Welcome back. We're going to play week 3 of the Shogi Ladder, um, hosted by 81 Dojo, coordinated by the Shogi Ladder team, our club on this 81 Dojo server. So the notion behind this tournament is that you play the opponent one higher rated and one lower rated than you in this tournament. Um, So I'm playing one person located in the UK or somewhere in Europe. I'm playing another person located in America or somewhere in the Western Hemisphere. So, yeah, I'll be playing one game very soon and one game much later today, and that's just how it's going to go. So here we go. Good luck. Alright. So I've been watching some videos about fourth file rook strategy. I'm going to continue playing fourth file rook despite perhaps having better alternatives here. Again, my aim is not to mirror my opponent's play, it's just to play the one opening joseki that I kind of know. As this opening is a bit beginner friendly, and I'm not going to invest time right now to memorize all the other like static rook joseki. This is a little bit easier to learn. So right now I'm trying to decide which castle I'm going to build, if it's going to be Mino or if it's going to be Anaguma. So I think I have time to build the Anaguma castle, which means we're going to be hiding and defending for a while here. Let me turn a channel into emotes only mode. And yeah, not sure there's a whole lot more to say here. You've all seen this shape before, or if you haven't, you will quickly become familiar with it. And the opponent would love to target the square in front of my lance. And they'll make some headway against it. Let's see, so if I'm going to target something, yeah, I suppose I could try to hit this center file pawn. Another possibility is to move my golds up the board a little bit to 3-2 and 4-2 here. Instead of leaving them on the third file as you'd normally do. I haven't entirely decided how I attack. But yeah, my opponent has played Mino Castle. Mino Castle's weakness is on its head. So eventually I will find a way to attack the head of that castle. I wonder if perhaps I can attack on the 8th file here. Since my opponent doesn't have too many pieces to defend along that file. Yeah, let's push this as I continue keeping somewhat of a flexible formation here. We're going to choose which of these pawns to target. It's possible this 8th file pawn advance might be a waste of time. But I think I'm going to push it once more and then put my bishop back here and then do something clever along the 9th file. Now, if they push this pawn in front of their castle, maybe things get exciting. But I don't think they want to push these pawns in front of their king. I would rather see all these lines open up. Right, so we're just going to continue pushing and find a way through into their castle. Also, it occurs to me this gold on my first rank is not defended, so let me go protect the gold on my first rank with the gold right in front of it. And now I could choose to push this gold upward so that my generals all protect each other. I suppose maybe my opponent hasn't seen this castle before. Or it's been a while since they've last seen it. Or otherwise I have some kind of surprise factor somehow. But yeah, I think my plan is going to be pushing these pawns on the 9th file and hoping for some tactical possibilities. I'm debating where my bishop really belongs here. So, if I exchange bishops, I don't yet have anywhere to place the bishop. The Mino Castle's weakness is on its head, so if I just keep pushing all these pawns, eventually I will break through. But I'm trying to find something even more aggressive. And I'm not finding anything that just crashes through instantly. So, for example, if I move my bishop here and start pushing this pawn, they're going to eventually drop their lance to hit my bishop, and then their lance promotes back here. So it's not quite so simple. It's almost that simple, but not quite. Well, I could use my knight in an offensive way, but this leads to further problems. Oh, regardless what I choose, lance up 2 squares both saves the lance and opens further possibilities. It just denies this square to the bishop. So if I want to put the bishop here, now is the best time to do that. But that could cause other challenges. So deciding on a plan is hard. Because once you've decided, you have to commit to it. And so far what I've been picking is pretty flexible. I guess a flexible continuation would be to move gold up to protect all these generals here. That's not bad. Could also move it over 1. Yeah, I guess I will do the solid thing here and just link up all my generals and continue trying to figure out how I'm going to attack, but not do anything too committal this instant. I suppose another possibility would be I could push my center pawn and then use my bishop to directly attack their castle. That might not be a terrible idea. Since I don't have anywhere else useful to put my bishop. Plus, pushing the center pawn would deny this 5-5 square to their bishop, so this might be reasonable. It looks reasonable anyway. Alternatively, actually, yeah, that leads to further problems, but offering a bishop exchange here may be of value for no other reason than it helps accelerate my development. Yeah, let's offer a bishop exchange and continue encroaching. So, regardless of whether a bishop exchange actually occurs, I think my plan is to break on the 8th file. And at some point to let my knight into the game somewhere, even though I just blocked with pawns, I blocked both of the squares the knight could move to. We'll find some solution. We'll have to push one of these pawns to free my knight. Or at least one of them. As for where this silver goes, I'm not sure. It feels like the silver's destined to the pawn, to this 6-4 square or 6-6. Because from here it can help transfer its attack to toward the king. Alright, my opponent decides to attack. I don't think he left himself open to any sort of tactical trick on my end. Oh, I see. He wants this pawn. That's a bit annoying. Okay, so this might allow some possibilities that I haven't accounted for, but otherwise it does help protect my center. Yeah, again, I'm being kind of wishy-washy as to where my pieces belong, but we're going to get clarification on that pretty soon. Alright, so if I capture, and if they capture, I can kick. And I'm not instantly vulnerable there. Of course, he doesn't have to capture, and probably should not immediately. Because I don't see how he continues attacking this way. Like, he would have to sacrifice to continue attacking at this point. It would have been better for him to build up pieces behind this and then take it. Now he just has to lose a tempo or sacrifice material. I'd actually expected him to go for this 3rd file and then try to pick up my pawn on the 4th file. That's why I had to move my silver toward the center to protect against him taking my 4th file pawn. But yeah, I think pawn 4-6 or 4-4, whatever this is, pawn from the right, this is the 6th file, says pawn 6-4 is in my future. Hang on, I'm just now looking and seeing there are coordinates listed here, even though the board lacks coordinates. So since I'm playing Gota, we're going to count files from left to right. We're going to count ranks from bottom to top. That's interesting. Okay. So silvers can retreat, so we're going to capture with the silver. And as much as lances cannot retreat, we're still going to capture with the lance. So we gained a lance through that combination. And we're losing in exchange. and that's fine. So, yeah, I need to continue protecting my bishop. I walked into a fork because I'm not paying enough attention. This could, well, it could seriously complicate things, but it won't. If he takes my gold, I will have to play rook takes, or potentially face big combinations, which I don't want to face. So yeah, this is a bit careless on my part to stick the rook there, as opposed to the center file. So, I have 2 silvers and a lance. He has a gold. I'm sorry, let me count this correctly. We have the same number of generals. He's got 1 more gold, I have 1 more silver. And I have an extra 2 lances as compared to him. So the question is, can I make any use of my extra lance? That's interesting. I don't know if he thinks I'm just going to surrender this lance. That's not the plan. We're going to keep holding out to the lance as long as it doesn't cost us to do so. Plus, this is just too close to my king to allow anything to happen to it. Now that it's on the 4th rank, yeah, lance takes 9-4. I can consider, if I have to, just allowing it to be sacrificed. But I don't think I need to allow it to be sacrificed. I can just stick another lance right behind it. Yeah, I can use pieces to defend my king if defense is warranted. Alright. So this sets up a mate threat. Again, kind of have to take... In general, I would rather not move this knight. This is a very useful defensive knight. However, circumstances require that I not leave my king exposed to attack. So we're going to have to improvise a little bit. That would be simply delightful if I could rebuild the castle around my king faster than my opponent could attack. My opponent has a lot of speed here, but what they're running out of very slowly, but they're eventually going to run out of is pieces. This was a resourceful try on my opponent's part. Like, they got a silver and they forked my gold and my rook. And I didn't feel like surrendering the rook, so they did manage to win a slightly more valuable general at the cost of a lance. And they happen to be the lance that's protecting the edge files, so might be a second before I finally get to attack, but it's good that I have my edge file covered. My king is feeling a bit exposed, I will admit. There is one other tactical possibility I really don't want to see, but might end up seeing. So you remember how I took here with the rook? That might not have been my best move. And if my opponent sees why, we'll see it. If not, we'll look at it in the post-game analysis. I have to remind myself that in shogi we don't call it a post-mortem, we call it a post-game analysis. Even though shogi has terms that revolve around life and death combinations, um, when it comes to actually analyzing the game, we call it a post-game analysis. Interesting. I do like gold generals. Gold generals are very nice pieces to defend with. Um, yeah, I cannot allow that to just stand there at my precipice. We're going to defend. Man, defense is hard. Um, I want this position to calm down a bit, but I also don't want to give up any tactical opportunities I might have right now. So this is a bit unusual. Normally you would want your lances to aim at the opponent's king. Um, However, my opponent has several loose pieces, and I could really use this tempo right now. My opponent has been sacrificing material over and over to get extra turns to attack. And eventually they'll just run out of pieces that they can sacrifice.
30秒 40秒
The best move might be putting a pawn right in front of the rook, which is... Nobody wants to do that to their own rook, but what can you do? Yeah, so they've entombed their bishop, which in turn means I can start harassing the bishop. So silver here. If the bishop retreats, I drop another silver here. If the bishop retreats again, I can drop a gold here. That's a really heavy attack on my part, since it puts all of my metal pieces on the board. That might not be the best way for me to pursue this attack. Instead, maybe I just drop my gold here to win the bishop immediately, and then worry later about other stuff. So this wins a bishop. On the downside, or the disadvantage of this, is that I still have not done as much as I can to protect my king. but I think I still have time to do that later.
30秒 40秒
I'm predicting a knight drop here,
50秒 1、2、
as it seems like the most obvious way to pursue an attack. Okay, I did not predict this move. That's fine. Oh, that's clever, actually. Yeah, this seems to require a response on my part. And I don't really want to part with my gold general. That's resourceful. So I'm going to protect my castle. If I had just taken, they drop a knight here, and then I end up giving up my gold for a knight, which I'm not a fan of.
30秒
So I'm still considering, like, how do I get my bishop out? How do I attack along the 8th file? I don't think attacks along other files are going to be successful, but the 8th file might be good.
50秒
But also I don't want to trade tons of pieces until my king is safe.
4、5、6
Okay, this is forced. So if they drop a knight here, my best might be to... No, I don't want to sack my lance. I should still play patiently. Well spotted. Jeez. Okay. So they're gonna get a silver for a knight. No, I can't allow that to stand around my castle. It looks like I'm giving up another exchange of a knight for a gold. I don't see what the gold can do, although I'm afraid of it. I suppose in time we will find out just how deadly the gold is. That was a very resourceful attack on their part. So they're finding ways to exchange pieces to get gold pieces. But each time they sacrifice, I get an extra pawn over here. Eventually I should get these pawns back down somewhere and not get my king mated. Right, so we're gonna get my king out of this death trap. That's the plan. I guess I anticipate the gold is going to just drop right where the knight is right now. I've got to say I'm not a fan.
30秒
But also, if promoted, the knight cannot move backwards.
40秒
So I could actually take it at my leisure. Oh, but no, it would protect the square between the king and the rook. I can't just ignore that. I'd love to, but I cannot.
50秒1、2、3、4、5、6
Right, so I'm forced to capture to get my king out of there. So now they have 1 gold in hand. The most aggressive place to put it would be close to the king somewhere. And then I'll want to try to exchange a silver for it wherever it gets placed.
秒 50秒1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8
Okay. Alright, things start to cool down ever so slightly. My king's shelter has evaporated. And my opponent begins to plan their next attack.
これより秒読みに入ります。
Okay, we're going to use pawns to defend my king. Somehow. 8-2 or 8-1, 8-2 or 8-1.
30秒
8-2 covers more ground.
40秒
Yeah, we're going to try to keep away opponent's gold general so it doesn't drop right next to my silver. Or immediately next to my king. As fun as it would be to put pawns on the opponent's side of the board, I don't yet have time for that. Time will soon come, especially if this gold moves away from this defense of this pawn. But it's not yet time for me to attack. But soon, trademark, it will be time.
40秒 50秒1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9
Okay, they did not play the move I was concerned about. What is this allowing? I don't understand. I don't understand the purpose of this move.
30秒
Let's get this on the board. I'm supposing they don't want to trade off their gold for my knight. That said, if this gold moves, then the bishop might become vulnerable. But also, if it moves, like up in front, I could use a silver to fork the gold in the rook. And suddenly the rook's exposed. So, tactics, tactics, tactics.
$40 40 秒 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40 40
their intent might just be pawn takes pawn, and I have to do silver takes.
50秒1、2、3、4、5、6。
Right, so I don't want to give up my rook, so we're going to protect the square in front of the king. But now my threat of taking the gold seems like the biggest threat on the board. Unless I've completely missed something, which is possible. But yeah, if I take that, and then I can drop silver, like either behind or in front, then I can win the bishop, and things will be good.
40秒。
They might use a gold to defend their gold, I'm not sure. But yeah, this cluster of very heavy pieces are all
50秒
easy pickings.
2、3、4、5、6、7、8。
Alright. It's the same tactic over and over, and it keeps working too, which is annoying. So, I suppose my silver has to run away, despite being a bit trapped.
30秒。
Okay, they're just going to put a gold right where my silver was. And I'm going to use a silver to protect my silver, and then I'm going to use a pawn to hit this. I forgot the gold's going to take my rook. Okay, we're about to see some tactics, guys. I have to move my rook away from my king. This is not avoidable. But, well, the only way to avoid this would be never have put my rook here in the first place. So yeah, I'm giving away a silver. But that's the only piece they're going to have to attack with, so it's probably okay for a second. After a second, it's pretty bad.
50秒 1。
Right. That is a fork. That's a fork which could lead to other forks happening. Let's run away. So I have continually kept delaying opportunities to win material here because these opportunities keep getting more valuable. But at some point I do have to cash in.
30秒。
I'm a bit annoyed that I missed that gold attack. So that hits my knight. So at this point I'm forced to move the knight. My king is not happy. My generals might be having a good time, but my king is not happy.
40秒。 50秒。 1、2、3、4、5。
I'm fortunate my castle is not worse than it already is. Okay, that's another fork. So I want the rook to move in the way of the bishop, so the bishop has no squares to escape to. I might also want to take the knight, but first and foremost, I'm focused on trapping this bishop again. And then once the bishop is trapped, I can put a pawn in front of my king to defend it again until my opponent comes up with another sacrifice.
50秒1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8
Okay, my opponent is tired of playing defense. Guess we'll take this. I looked and I think my king is safe enough this way. Especially if I can remove the bishop for free. Right, so I'm concerned that I might get mated. That's why I'm a bit anxious and playing very quickly here. Which would actually call for me to slow way down and calculate everything and make sure I don't get mated. But I'm more concerned that this time is useful for my opponent to find good moves. So a rook on the second rank is an excellent defensive piece. There is one hole in my constellation here, and I think he's going to find it. So I think we're going to face some unpleasantries in a minute. Okay, he didn't play it yet anyway. Okay, so my king is super exposed. We're going to hit this gold right here, which might be more valuable than my rook back here at this point.
7
Interesting. That is interesting. Since my king is so exposed, that might take priority over capturing the gold. By that I mean surviving this one move attack. I forget what they say, but like the king's escape is worth 4 something or other. Like getting this king to run away from this incoming attack is probably my safest course of action.
30秒
That said, I might be walking into a different attack and might have to run very quickly.
50秒 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9
I admit I missed how powerful this might be. So, this raises questions about how to defend. 2 squares to run to. One of them looks much more dangerous than the other. This got very exciting. So my opponent can check me here. Well, 2 different ways. Each involves some kind of sacrifice on their part.
50秒 1 2 3 4 5
Right, so this is compelled. And so note, if they check and I go up, that's mate, so I'll be going back. Oh, that just also mate. Interesting. Right. And the question is, can they spot it? Yeah, that was very good. So this just emphasizes the need for amateurs to practice their sumo shogi. Alright. Yeah, good game. Whoops, I already said good game. I can't dismiss the dialogue. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, good game. That was exciting. Wow. So that marks my 3rd straight loss in ladder games. I just seem to be underprepared for this sort of stuff. Yep. So yeah, here we both play this castle as... Yeah. I think there were many tactics. I think my lance drop was not great. Yeah. Not great would be a euphemism for, man, I was not happy with my lance drop later on in the game. Oniguma does tend to allow for very confusing positions. Yeah. Oniguma is always tricky. I've never gotten the hang of it just yet. So, yeah, maybe that works in your favor, though, since you have to calculate everything. Oh, yeah, let me turn off emotes only mode. Not that we have much of a live audience here, but yeah. Yeah, it's quite difficult. Indeed. Free at last, etc. Yeah. I think when I pushed my pawns, you chose not to play high, Mino, etc. Like this attack seems a bit slow. Yeah, good thinking. Yeah. You can never be sure. Let's see. Whoops. Yeah, so right now there is a pawn in the way. But Oniguma is complicated. So yeah, I'm not really sure. I think my position here is better. Like, yeah, I'm not really sure. I think there are some quick attacks, but I have yet to master / learn those. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. But also, yeah, it means, yeah, Fuji system for Ibisha, but for Ibisha, yeah, for ranging rook. Yeah. Anyway, we just keep playing the Oniguma thing. Right. Here I was concerned about my 4-7 pawn, like this one right here. So that's why I played that. Yeah. You certainly got to attack at a cost. Yeah. So I guess we can look at the attack. Fine. Ah, lance take is better. Interesting idea. So, what about this? Okay. Oh. Yeah, I guess I don't lose material with lance takes. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is interesting. So maybe I just need to master edge file tactics. Ha. Maybe. I suppose in future weeks we will know. I do like material. Well, let's see. True, the castle is built. Let's see, another idea. Maybe at this point would be something like this. Maybe it is similar. I don't know. I guess it costs a move, but it saves a lance. Or maybe I can't count. I don't know. It's all tricky. But yeah, we'll proceed as we did in the game. Oh. So what? I mean, who is this Jian? Sure. I don't really know how this works, but maybe I can figure out this interface. Let's see. Hand over host status. Allow sub-host status. Okay. 1 second while I try to unscrew up my interface. I have to go switch my user style a bit and come right back to get rid of that modal dialog that I can't otherwise dismiss. So let's turn off styles, close that, turn styles back on, turn styles back on, there we go. And then I can zoom in a bit. Alright, so yeah, he showed the combination. I offered him sub-host status. I'm not really sure what he just played here, but either he's still analyzing something or he's got... I don't know. I can't see it. This interface is not always easy to figure out. Web interfaces are tough to design in general. Did sub-host status work? Because I can't really see what he's doing. We've got a guest in the room. Okay, cool. Ah. So the question was, can I show this completely out of context without telling me what he's trying to show, and then I can't know if I saw it or not. Yeah, I think there's a lot of edge file attacks to consider here that we haven't looked at. He miscounted. Okay, that's fine. So we'll continue along the game, because I actually liked this position in the game. Oh. Whoops. I'd meant to do this. I think I would have preferred this. I forgot that you would get a general which could fork rook and bishop. Yeah. I much prefer this position for black. Or rather for Gota. Sorry. Yeah, like, if you want to play this position again, like, I'm pretty confident that if I'm paying enough attention, I can defend this position. It's not easy, but I think my position's very good here. Sure. But yeah, I really don't see what he's supposed to do. Like, this here looks very, very good for me. This was nice. Yeah, this definitely exploited the weaknesses that I left lying around. I guess maybe this is an idea. I don't know. Yeah, likewise. I completely missed this. But here I think I'm safe. So yeah. Not really sure what you do next to attack me after all of that. Yeah, so, like, actually, I would do... Well, okay. That's aggressive. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, this actually makes some sense. So, the idea would be to promote your rook. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Okay, maybe I am not so safe after all. Huh. Yeah, I missed this. Very nice. Very nice. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is, we could say at best complicated and likely not that. Likely it's just better for Senta. Yep. That's strong stuff. That's for sure. But yeah, even, well, yeah, there's a lot of ideas there, and most of them are very good. So I guess this all means, So this is the critical square. Yeah, so you control that. Oh. So maybe my later Lance reaction isn't an overreaction at all. Maybe it was necessary to protect along the file. And maybe even I mistimed it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Oh. Let's see. Where was this? The gold drop. This. I wonder. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Is there another move? This? We're thinking this is good? No, why would I take that? I don't want that. Pieces can re-enter the game. Welcome to shogi. Like, yeah, the gold drop was very aggressive, but yeah, there's a lot to consider. Yeah, bishop drop at 6/6 was always interesting. Well, I don't know. This does merit consideration. I think several times that could have promoted. Alright, see ya. See ya, Gakuin. But yeah. Here, if I can find even a single good move, I'm probably winning. Yeah, rip gold. And after here, things got crazy. So, yeah. Interesting game. And I suppose with more losses, I'll defend better. Okay, but it's not my turn. Maybe earlier somewhere I had that. Yeah. Well. Yep. So yeah, I think dropping the gold was painful. Yeah. This would have been good. Yeah. Or yeah, I guess as you're suggesting, even this drop here is fine. I think the gold, well, yeah. Overall, I think the edge file sack was just too slow, but I didn't defend it, so I guess it works. I don't know. This is interesting. I'd missed this pawn drop idea. I'll do well to remember it in the future. Also, maybe I shouldn't have done silver takes. Maybe knight takes would have been better. Um, let's see. Maybe I should have looked at knight takes. Yeah. Anaguma is hard. Oh. Mate in 78. Yeah, that's funny. Um... Yeah, knight takes isn't any good, actually. Now that I actually look at it. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Okay. We'll go to move 75. Yeah, this disconnects your castle. This can't be very good. I don't know how I messed this up. Other than it's a ladder game, and in general, I just lose all the ladder games so far. Maybe in the future I'll win a ladder game. That's an interesting pawn drop, but I don't know about it. Yeah. I expected this. Then I'm threatening that. I can just force this to move away. Okay. I don't know whether you mean your drop or my drop. I also don't know whether you mean better for Sentir, better for Gota. Indeed. This position looks better for Gota. The engine lacks imagination. I probably should have done this. This would have been much smarter. Yeah, exciting game. I'll have to study more. Yeah. Yep. in general, I guess the bishop trade might have been better than all this. Like, if we go back a bit, I guess maybe now it's too late. Well, I don't know. It's all complicated. Shogi is hard. Anaguma is hard. Yeah. Maybe this is too late, but in general, this is what I was concerned about. Yeah, this pawn 6/6 drop. Oh, that's where 6/6 is. But yeah, here, this just blocked the bishop and rook and evaporated most of their chances. Sure. Yeah, let's take a look at 96. Why not? I missed the mate. Yeah. Wait, why can I not move this? Oh, because it's... what? Oh, yeah, right. Huh. Wait, is this somehow more accurate than what got played? Well, yeah, no, I guess giving up the gold was just wrong. Ha! Go figure. That's pretty cool. That is insane that this is an even game. I mean, yeah, he's got tons of pieces in hand. Like, I would have figured that even game is the only non-possibility there. But apparently that's just even. Yeah, this is scary as heck. I guess I have need to sacrifice. This is kind of a mess. Well, yeah, that's kind of a big threat in this position. My king is scared. My king is very scared here. Duyuk is... Oh, he's back to our position. Alright. Feels like I'm getting mated. I'm not sure exactly how. This looks tricky. Okay, so if I run away, what happens? Oh, I don't get to run. Well, that's annoying. Wow, so that's kind of cool. Nice. Nice, nice. That's cool. So wait, my screen's bouncing a bit. Maybe next week. Yeah, what are the odds that we'll see this position again? Not very good. The odds are not very good. But that's cool. Yeah, so you just have to find that to play against Onaguma. Apparently. I never would have guessed. Yeah. Leaving host's position. Looking at something. Yeah, my mistake. That was a nice sume. So yeah, I missed this 97 through 103, so that's what, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 move sume? Like mate and 7? And there was only one solution, and he found it. Because he doesn't have any choice here. He has to find it. But yeah, he found it. So... yeah, I got careless. But that's nothing new, is it? We wouldn't have seen the sume if I didn't play right into it. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, likewise. Good game. I keep losing all these ladder games. But maybe one of these weeks I will play okay. Maybe I'll be able to keep focused throughout the duration of an entire game. Not likely, but maybe. Yeah, it's a nice game. I'm sure she has ideas as well, or comments. So I wouldn't be surprised if I end up getting roasted more than once. Yay. Yeah, that's right. We don't have to wait for Road to Showdown. We could actually submit the game before. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Cool. Alright, there we go. Well, that's another ladder loss. Let's see. This console told me something about evaluate my opponent's game manner, which is good. We'll copy this link for posterity. And by that, I just mean drop it straight into my Discord and forget that I played that game. No. Let's see. Okay. My rating is at the bottom of my rank now, and if I lose my next game, I might be demoted. Should we play another game? Or should we hang on to this ranking until it's time to play the next ladder game, and then get the demotion? What would be the better way to go? Honestly, like, at this beginner ranking, it doesn't matter. It's good to just get games in anyway. Let me see, do I have challenges wide open? I do. So, that's interesting. There's a 1200 requesting a practice game that's a bit slow. There's a player requesting a non-practice game that's a bit faster. I think maybe we wrap things up with a practice game. Not 10-second shogi like we were playing yesterday, even though that was quite exciting. Yeah, let's see. 10-minute practice game with 30-second byoyomi. Wait, did I see that you could play without byoyomi? Did I see that right? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll hang on to this ranking until it's time for the next ladder game later today. My opponent wants to play sometime in the evening American time, so we can manage to make that happen. He is good. Ganil is good. Yeah, I assume he's got to be good because he's a 4Q and I'm a 4Q, so he's got to be pretty okay. Yeah, maybe I just pick this practice challenge here. Might not be a bad idea. Whoops, that's the wrong one. That's again the wrong one. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, temporarily busy, that's fine. I can't dismiss these modal dialogues because I'm using a browser that has kind of weird way of rendering modal dialogues, and so I wrote a user style, and it gets rid of the menu bar. But to actually dismiss these, I have to hit the X, which requires that I turn off my user style. Eventually I'll figure out how to use Microsoft Edge as my preferred browser, but we're not there yet. So we're just awaiting a 10-minute game. That might take a second. Maybe we watch a game while we're waiting. Here's a game that's got 10 people watching. Guess we're going to be the 11th person watching this. I see a tournament link in the... Oh, let me zoom in the board a little bit. So, on the one hand, I'm tempted to do more analysis of that Oniguma game. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Accept. Alright. Good luck. On the other hand, I recognize that that game might be looked at tomorrow morning during Shogi Harbor's stream. Maybe. Okay. Let's just play fourth file rook anyway. So this is their big idea, is to play the center pawn. And their idea's been accomplished. And let's just castle. Let's do Mino castle, unless the opponent dilly-dallies. If they do, maybe we build something else. Nope, looks like Mino. Today looks like a Mino day. So their bishop's free to move. Mine is not free to move. Let's get my bishop out. So there's a pawn drop idea right there. No, I don't have a pawn. I put my pawn back here. I'm imagining things in the worst possible way. That is kind of funny, though. Wow, that's ambitious. All right. Yeah, let's bring the knight out. Why not? It's not going to be any good, but I'm just curious how the opponent's going to castle their king. That was the last move I would have ever expected in this position. It does stop me from threatening this silver back here. There is one drawback, and that's just a free pawn. On the other hand, if I take that and their rook attacks my bishop, I have to defend my bishop, which could be slightly awkward. But if I delay and I allow them to defend the pawn, this gets a little bit more difficult. Not much more difficult, though, because I could still push the pawn, and still, it makes sense for me to capture this immediately. Yeah, this looks like a tremendous oversight on my opponent's part. I kind of like having the bishop target toward their king. That's pretty nice. It might not be easy to keep it pointing that way, but I do like having it point that way. Well, also I could drop a pawn right here and see if they pull the rook back. But eventually they're going to just pick up the pawn if I put it there. Well, first that would be Nifu. Yeah, let's keep the bishop pointing this direction. If they push this pawn, we're going to have to give the bishop a little breathing room. See, I should be careful to not Nifu. Nifu would be bad. Okay. What the heck? That's weird. I don't understand this move. Again, I should avoid Nifu. Like, my impulse reaction here is to Nifu. So... I guess we will exchange. And I had intended to hit the rook immediately, but I don't have to do that. Just because I thought of a move doesn't mean I can't think of other moves. Yeah, it would be fine if I decide to continue building a castle. So that's the plan. It occurs to me that I had a hole in my structure. Let's go repair that hole so he doesn't promote. Also, that rook sandwiched between everything else on the back rank it leaves an interesting visual effect. Oh, I see an edge file tactic. Guys, I spotted a tactic for like the first time ever. I guess this is how I learn edge file tactics. There we go. And the trick is, if the lance takes this, then I can fork the lance and this pawn. And if the lance doesn't take it, guess who's attacking? Alright, so I'm threatening either to recoup my lance or to promote right over here. Alright, so unless I miss something, I get my lance back. And now I have a lance in hand. Or rather, I said I get my lance back. I still have my lance. I have an extra lance. That's cool. Gosh, what do I do with an extra lance? The air is full of possibilities. Oh, okay. This game is going to get very sharp very quickly. Especially if I put the lance on the correct square. I could use that pawn, but also taking it allows them to put another pawn in this file. Well, my attack is undecided. Maybe I continue defending until I'm ready to attack. So maybe I just solidify my castle a little bit more since we have time to do that and no idea how to attack what they've done. There we go, Mino Castle has been built. Okay, was this really their plan? Maybe. I still don't know what they're up to. I get the feeling that I should know, but I honestly don't know. Wait, if I lance in the center file, they block. I knight drop here. Silver moves up to hit my knight. My lance takes the center pawn. They could do silver takes knight, but yeah, that's kind of weird. There's so many pieces on the center file. Here we go. So I can make some use of the lance here. I guess they could drop another pawn, so now they're out of pawns. Do I take that or do I drop a pawn over here somewhere? Like if I do pawn right here, and if they take my lance, I can promote that king takes. Yeah, this is not necessarily sound. There's tactics everywhere, and I think that many of them must favor me here. I guess we'll take, instead of giving up the lance for nothing, we'll get something for it. So they have no pawns to drop on this file, but they did get the lance back. Actually, there's another tactic on the center file that now I can pick up the gold, which is kind of nice. Let's see, what more could there be here? I could obtain another lance. I guess we'll take here against my better judgment. I'm miscalculating everything here. Like, most importantly, I forgot that they could just plunk a lance right there and pick up my lance. I have a lot to learn about edge file attacks. Well, no, I guess I pick up the lance back. It is kind of a mess. But yeah, my greed has not paid off. This was not the way to pursue this attack. They found it. They found it. Well done, them. Alright.
10秒 20秒
I'm gonna try something here that doesn't look very bright. So I'm gonna lure their pawns away from their king. This will cost me my bishop. Hey, welcome. I'm just losing some shogi this morning because I don't know how edge file attacks work. Apparently, when I do them, apparently I need more lances on my edge file if I'm going to ever win an edge file tactic. I just never adequately prepare for it. They move their rook. Really? No. They say, just kidding, and they pick a different piece to move. Okay. Yeah, the rook would be a strange choice to move here. I say that, and they move it anyway. Okay. Well, I need a tempo, and this gets a tempo. So this is the move. And the reason I need that tempo is so I don't give away my bishop for free. Like I had been offering to accidentally. So, yeah, now we have a very slow attack. But it is an attack, so you can enjoy that. They could still, like, attack my bishop and still win it, but I'm hitting the rook right now. If I had an extra tempo to spare... Well, actually... Yeah, maybe my bishop runs back this way, targets this thing, and I sacrifice a pawn or two. Just... I don't know, that seems unwise. It seems better to just take the lance. And then the bishop runs back in a very cowardly position. I was so proud for finding my first tactic on an edge file, and it was just not very good. It did win a lance, and the lance won me a silver, and the silver won a gold, and here I am offering the gold to try to get a rook. But yeah, all this material gain is resulting in me having my bishop hanging for some time. And I need to come up with plans that don't just win material, but have some other gain. It's like here, now I've got attacks on the edge file. Curious. Curious indeed.
10秒
I could run away.
20秒 1 2
Like, this silver is kind of trapped by its own pawns here, so I'm not especially inclined to take it. Someday that silver might be part of a great attack, but that day is not today. All right. Like, my pieces are all clustered in the strangest possible configuration, but I think that's okay. Alright, so yeah, they put their lance down to win my gold. Maybe I go back and allow this exchange. I don't know.
秒
Um,
20秒1 2 3 4
yeah, maybe we do allow this exchange after all. Ah, now they're threatening to promote. If they'd been looking, they could have spotted the bishop drop back here.
10秒
Instead, we have tactics. By we, I mean this time I have a tactic. And that tactic is getting checkmated. Well, that'll do it. Alright, that was exciting. I think I understand this game better now. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. So, yeah, they spotted some cool stuff. Ah, well, you just need to practice a bit more. I should have seen that. That's like the one thing if you play Mino Castle you need to watch out for. And I failed to watch out for it. Yeah, that's just a practice game. But also, like, this morning, my opponents have been calculating things better than I have. So I lost the ladder game, then I lost that game. Let me grab this URL. I'm actually feeling physically okay, too. Like, I'm pretty awake and alert. It's just my shogi sixth sense is not there right now. So, yeah, shogi requires some extra kind of... I don't know what the state of mind is called. But whatever that state of mind is, you need to have it to play good shogi. And I'm not having it right now. That's too bad. Oh, welcome. Yeah, let me go seek another game since we have an influx of people watching.
10秒
Okay, in this mode I can't seek a game while I'm watching a game. Or maybe I can. No, the seek a game button's replaced by resign. I wish I could just resign for the player, that would be fun. But I have to exit the game to wait for a game. Well, I'll wait another 10-minute practice game. And then go back and continue watching. That wasn't confusing at all. But yeah, it's interesting, like, on my stream the other day, we had so many people watching, and they suggested, like, I was at 1249 at the precipice of 4Q. People were all like, yeah, you have to play a rated game and try to get that promotion. I'm like, okay, guys, fine. I'll try. Please understand that I don't really know my Joseki or my castles that well yet. Also, I need to do a lot more Sume.
20秒
But yeah, we did the promotion game. We got 4Q. And this morning, I lost my rating points, got back down to 1250. And when I play my ladder game this afternoon, I'm probably going back to 5Q for a little while.
10秒
So that's the plan. On the bright side, we had a really interesting mate and 7 Sume show up in my ladder game, so that was exciting. Alright, we got a 2-gon, guys.
5 6
Okay, I hit the accept button. There we go. Good luck, have fun. Ooh, I get to go first this time. Have a Nifu game. That's a beautiful image. I dare say it is better than my penguin. It is so good. I guess the other thing is, like, Maybe I have more experience playing against static rook than against ranging rook. I always am playing fourth file rook. And it's just when my opponent plays ranging rook, then I don't know what I'm doing. And somehow, even here, although I don't know what I'm doing, in spite of that, I do okay. Alright, fine. I don't know if this is a big mistake, but we can't make huge mistakes this early in the opening. Oh, also, I found that with the latest Open Broadcaster software, it has an experimental text, no, speech to text closed caption generator. So today is my first day using that. It seems to work relatively well when I enunciate as I speak. And I think it's great to have closed caption accessibility for people. Shit. How does this thing go again? Trying to remember if now is the moment where I'm supposed to switch to opposing rook, or if I should play the silver up. Well, if I'm going to play the silver up, it's going to go up here, and then they push, and I'm okay there. For right now, I'm fine. I don't think I have to commit one way or the other just yet. So yeah, perhaps I just finish building my castle and wait until it's too late to make a decision and then make a decision. Huh. Yeah, let's continue building the castle. There, we've built our castle. It is so built. What? Okay. That's interesting. Is this some weird transposition to some castle that I haven't seen before? That's kind of cool. All right. So, we have a position with pieces on squares. I would like to take the fourth file. To do that, I'd need to push my silver up. And then push my fourth file pawn. I have many bad memories with this sort of thing, but this seems okay. Right, so they're going to stop my fourth file pawn advance. They're going to put some general on this square here. See if I offer an exchange. I'm still fine. Move by move, I get a little bit more nervous about this because I have negative memories about this sort of thing. We're gonna learn today, guys. We can't play this game without our bishop and rook participating in an attack. So now we have the rook ready to participate on the fourth file. Our bishop in hand ready to, I don't know. Um, so if I break on the third file and then use my silver to hit this, they're going to bring the rook over to the third file and enjoy this as well. If I move my rook to the third file first, I don't know. Let's see. What have I missed? Hello. Hi. Um, I mean, I get the sense that this is kind of an important position. Alright, yeah, thanks. Yeah, look forward to seeing next, well, we call it the Sunday stream, yeah. Good night. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really don't know what I'm doing here. Hopefully this isn't a huge mistake. Of course it is, but that's beside the point. The point is we can have hope. Why do I keep missing that? Like, I had dreams and hopes and plans here. How come he's the only one who gets to attack? Probably because he knows what he's doing. Oh. Oh, that's resourceful. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what to do against that. But obviously I have messed up. This is why it's easier to just play Oniguma and then blame Oniguma when things go wrong. Um, Here I had full control over my decisions, and I picked something and it was terrible, and we just get to suffer through it. I suppose the consolation here is we're going to learn something from this game and maybe do better next time. Maybe. Maybe not. I guess my best hope here is to pray for Nifu against a person who has Nifu in their profile picture. What poetic justice that would be. Okay, well, consider me extremely confused. Yeah, I don't know how better to put that, just how confused I am. But my rook is a target in general, so I want to get it onto an active file and promote it as quickly as possible so I don't have to worry about defending my rook anymore. Yeah, rook takes lance, I did not expect there. Because the... what? No, can I not just take that? Have I colossally blundered in some way? What am I missing? Should I be concerned about that? So I could get a lance. A lance might be nice. Really, any kind of attack might be useful here. See, this time I've prepared a square for my king to run to. So when they fork here and then drop the knight, at least I'm not instantly mated. We're probably going to get mated that way anyhow, but I can dream. Right, so because of that fork, instead I have to run. So this looks strange, but I think it's best. Yeah, moving the bishop would be kind of weird here, because then I could theoretically take this knight. Oh, I see. Maybe he's going to move the bishop to attack my dragon. I'm preparing to be very confused. If he does Almost anything here. I kind of expected silver 2-8 or whatever this is. 8-2. No, 2-8. Yeah, I had that right. I thought I'm surviving this. I don't especially care too much about this position, but I thought I am surviving this, and I would like to see if I'm not, because this game's pretty miserable anyway. That's a check. Like, with no money or anything at stake here, I'm much more curious about the
これより応援
possibilities
に入ります。
than I am interested in trying to survive this game. So if I push
10
that,
秒。
how do I die? I think both of us got a bit curious this game. Okay. He does have several pieces attacking me.
10秒。
This, I have seen safer positions in the past. This position does not look very safe.
20秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。
I guess I have to try this. Because I have no way to defend my king at this point.
10秒。 20秒。1、2、3、4、5。
Yeah, we'll just concede this. That's definitely Hishi. Alright, there's no surviving that. Huh. So that's what happens if you push all your pawns. Who knew? At least I did not Nifu. So we can celebrate that. Nice attack. That was pretty cool. That definitely gives me some things to learn from. Like, I guess getting 2 generals unopposed in the opponent's camp next to their king almost always wins. Let's see. So, unless I'm misremembering, like, this account is somebody who has at one point shown up as an audience member, and yeah. I don't know if they find it more interesting to communicate through this chat window there or what, but let's see. Oh yeah, so I should have kept running with my king, although I can't really run, can I? In fact, that's what the whole bishop move was about, was to prevent me from running. So this in turn means that the dragon sack for the gold is just winning. Oh, whoops. Hand over this. Yeah, let's give him the host status. I don't know if he wants to look at anything. Unfortunately, like, I can't get the chat on the side of the board, so this board is a little bit smaller when we're in this post-game analysis mode, but yeah. Oh, wait. I've seen this system before, haven't I? Okay, cool. Yeah, if chat there is fine, we're going to increase the board size so everybody here can see what's going on. Yeah, so... Yep. So I allowed this bishop exchange and got this messy position, and which I maybe shouldn't just allow the trade, because this gives your king more freedom and puts my king in more danger. And I can never figure out what to do with the bishop. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still think my bishop exchange was not very smart. It just didn't help me at all. I was out of ideas. Yeah. I think I could, yeah, I could play this way and assume the bishops won't get traded. And then I need to come up with some idea. Um, so I guess another way that, yeah, I could play like opposing rook. I should maybe transition to that, or I don't know. It's tricky. Ah. Well, I've managed to save one tempo. That's an interesting point. Um, okay, and then, yeah, put the tempo to use here. Ah, this is what I was trying to aim for and never could get to happen. Yeah, I've actually seen this position before. And yeah, this is good for Gota. Or good for whatever player I'm playing Senta here. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is a good point. I guess one thing that Shogi Harbor recommended is that I should look at games by higher level players and see how they typically play out this sort of thing. Um, so that might be an idea. But yeah, as for what I can come up with, yeah, this does look okay for me. I always find it difficult to figure out which pawns are worth pushing. Um, but this center pawn seems more useful to push than not in many circumstances. So maybe I should start doing that a little bit more. This didn't quite fall under the category that there was some lecture I found on fourth file rook, but it doesn't really cover this. Yeah, this would have been safer. And or necessary to prepare for what I was doing next there. Yeah, after I let you push this eighth file pawn, I did want to resign right away, but we played it out. Um, yeah, I need to do something like this to avoid um, that break on the 8th file. Let's see, and I guess my idea is something like this. Intending to push here, but, oh, wait, I can actually push here? That's interesting. Wow. Wait, no, have I seen this before? Okay. Maybe the idea is that my silver climb is on this file, but then it gets trapped in the middle. That's kind of weird. Yeah. So the rook exchange is painful. Oh, wait. So I have this. Okay. I didn't think about that. Well, that's interesting. It's complicated, but could be valuable. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Oh, hang on. Wow, down the tactical rabbit hole we go. I promote, you promote, we all promote. Well, promoting might be dangerous. Yeah, somehow trading both the bishops and the rooks has gotten this wild position where um, seemingly I'm giving away material. Okay, yeah. Now, I wonder if those rare occurrences where static rook is okay, if those are positions where um, bishops have already been traded. Like, if bishops are still on the board, this is probably harder for static rook than it is now. But still, that's a good rule of thumb. I should think more about that. Like, I build this Mino castle. The Mino is supposed to defend against attacks from the side. And then, for whatever reason, I'm afraid of exchanging rooks. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, why would I build Mino if I'm not going to exchange the rooks? Normally the bishop isn't part of the castle in ranging rook. Oh, so it can become a target. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's why I wanted to exchange it. It's because I couldn't find a good way to activate it. It was always a bit awkward. But even off the board, it's still pretty awkward. During the rook exchanges. Yep. Yeah, the bishop isn't part of the castle during the rook. Yeah, so it can be a bit of a target if rooks get exchanged. Let's see. Is there anything else to comment here? I think that best sums up what we know about this position. 1 second, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, what have I missed? Yeah. My castle is superior when pieces come off is good for me. Okay. Yeah, if I build this, or just in general, yeah, I have more room to maneuver. Huh. Now, this cluster of generals in the center of the board is pretty interesting, though. It's not very flexible. Well, no, in one way it is flexible because they can go any direction. But in the other way, like, the generals get in the way of a rook if it were to try to move through them, or um, it takes them a little bit of time to move one way or the other. Yes, I guess there's like high Mino and tower Mino and all that stuff. And silver crown, and you have a lot of things I could do here. Oh, and all this, I don't have to worry about that file breaking open. Huh. Yes. That makes sense. Well, I guess that sums up what this game was about, no? I don't know. Out of fear of something bad happening, I played in a weird way, and something even worse happened. And yeah, I need to play with a little bit of ambition and a lot of creativity if I'm going to play fourth file. Yeah, ranging rook is pretty nice. If for no other reason than not having to memorize tons of theory. Um, the disadvantage is that when I make a mistake, I can't just blame my lack of knowledge. It's a lack of ability trying to calculate stuff or come up with ideas. Um, I just have to produce lots of ideas and come up with ways to gain space and not allow bishop drops or rook drops or other kinds of drops to ruin my day. But yeah, I do enjoy ranging rook. Even if I do complain regularly about getting tanked in the opening because I keep forgetting about that 8th file break or a 7th file break or 6th file break or any of the pawn breaks. Like, I do complain a lot that I make mistakes, but that's my fault. That's not the fault of this opening. And compared to results that I had before I started playing 4th file rook, this is working a lot better. Even if I have lost 3 ladder games in a row and probably will lose the next one, I can't blame the opening. Just have to find more ideas and be willing to push stuff around my king. And yeah, I guess to discourage these bishop drops, I need to keep this pawn here. Or if I'm going to push my center pawn, then don't trade the bishops. Well, I guess I will seek another game. Unless you want another, we could do a rematch. I don't have a preference. He's so sad. We didn't even have a Nifu game. No, you're sad because the cat is sad. My penguin, it has a blank stare. It eats your soul. No. uh, but yeah, no Nifu. Man, I still don't have some sort of wall board on my stream. Some sort of digital thing that says like X days since the last Nifu. Or X games since I last Nifu'd. It's been a while since I've done that. Although the last few streams I have gotten very close. I've strongly considered Nifuing, but it has not happened. Yeah, let me go seek a game. Anybody, including you, can take this. Let us wait for game. 10-minute practice. Let's see. Here's a couple 5-dans playing 20-second shogi. Hey, look. It's a static rook versus a ranging rook. Isn't that exciting? Static rook would like to push and break on the 8th file, but they don't have a silver up there to support it. I wonder what they're doing. So when is some sort of melee going to happen on this file? Gotta say, there's something interesting about having all the pawns pushed. Alright, the melee begins. I'm not sure if something was just missed there, or is there a follow-up? Okay, we're gonna get another pawn in hand, and that pawn can hit the knight. Meanwhile, white's trying to find some idea here. Oh, Kimura Minu is typically used in a central rook opening. Okay. Yeah, that's something I should play more of, is central rook. Not because I know it, but because I don't know it. That could be fun to play. I did watch a video on it twice. It looked very exciting. Then I watched a professional player play it in like the Shogi Wars app. And he had some good fun with it. It looks exciting. However, it's been days since I watched it, so I've forgotten everything about it. So I should play it, and we should watch me lose playing it. That should be entertaining. Maybe I should play Central Rook in the ladder. That would be special. Imagine that. Playing a rated game. Oh, wow. Time up. Well, that's too bad. We'll never know how this would have concluded. That's too bad. Evaluate Gunjin's game matter. Bad. No. Just kidding. Wait, did I copy this URL into my Discord or not? 868. 868. It's not there yet. Yep, we're going to keep that record in my Discord. Since it's taking a while for somebody to accept my seek, I did put one out there. Yeah. Maybe I accept somebody else's. Maybe we do 15-minute. I don't know. Yeah, let's, I guess, try that. Here's a guy from China. Challenge accepted. Alright, this works. So I'm gonna fall on my face playing this, probably, because I don't know it. Hopefully this game's not already over. That is exciting. Okay. You have my curiosity. So we're saying this bishop drop in particular is the reason this opening, or this move order is not optimal. You have my curiosity. Okay, I see. I think I see now. This does seem suboptimal. So if I do bishop drop here, if they protect this pawn, I hit their bishop, they push this pawn. No, I'm sorry, I get this wrong. If I drop bishop here, they protect this, I do gold here, they sack the bishop, I take the bishop, they push this pawn. I could place the extra bishop somewhere while my own bishop is trapped. And they're up a gold. But I have an extra tempo. Let's see. What else can I consider? I think this is my best way to continue here. This looks spooky. Oh right, he takes my knight. I forgot about that. So I was so focused on taking this pawn near his king and promoting myself that I forgot he could do that. This looks very problematic. Hmm. On the other hand, I might have got myself a bishop. So this is getting complicated. Okay, I didn't see that either. Wow. Lots of tactics here. So this is what I saw. We're going to continue with that. And he's going to get 2 golds for the bishop and knight. I'm in check. Yeah, this is not what we had in mind when we were playing cheerful central rook. This doesn't look so cheerful. Also, my rook is not in the center file. So, yeah, this... We went a little bit off of the beaten path here. This is definitely the road not taken. If we have other literary metaphors for this position, they're probably all accurate. But yeah, this is not great. Presently, he's up 1 gold. Okay. Oh, I see. The plan is to escape the horse. That does get the horse to escape. Well, this is less than ideal. Especially because I don't have an attack. If I had some sort of attack, at least I could try to justify this. I guess he could take my silver here, couldn't he? But this is what I had thought. So I'm going to trade my rook for this. And now he's got a rook. And I'm going to survive this somehow. Even if it's the only thing that I do. I mean, like, where is the rook even going to drop? I wanted to promote right here. I still want to promote there. I don't see how a rook drop ruins my day. But also, like, maybe I have better than just promoting this, even though the promotion's pretty good, relatively speaking. Like a knight drop here and then a knight takes one of these might be useful too. We've come up with a very complicated way of exchanging my bishop for, or my rook for a bishop. As much as I want to promote this to a horse, this isn't the time. Or rather, as I want to promote my bishop to a dragon horse, it would make more sense for me to promote my knight on either of these two squares and maybe have some sort of follow-up. I'm not so afraid of a knight landing right next to my king somewhere. I would be deeply concerned if a bishop dropped somewhere on my side of the board. I guess I discounted that the rook could drop right here, and if the rook had anywhere to go to, I'd be in deep trouble. I did ignore that, didn't I? Alright, so obvious moves are takes and takes. Less obvious are this knight check and bishop takes here. Maybe this is actually the best opportunity for me to place this bishop down with check before I promote my bishop. That way he has to block this check. Like, I'm not going to get some better opportunity to put that bishop elsewhere. I could put the bishop here at some point, but it doesn't do much there, and it allows forks to happen. Like, this is the best square for this bishop. So let's get that on the board. Oh yeah, rook 5-7, threatening promotion mate is kind of dangerous. I should be somewhat concerned about that. So my 1000 IQ play was to threaten mate in 1. Which he should probably see and find some way to do something about it. He's clicked his rook. Okay. Well, that was something. Arigato, etc. Well, that's a practice game. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. No kidding. Wow. What do we do here, I wonder? I guess I have to go back here to protect this. Yeah, so um, it's spooky for sure, but um, as for how good his position is, I don't know. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess I'm in trouble here. Because I'm losing heavy material, yeah. Um, yeah, this seems better for you. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not sure, like, if he reads English or Japanese or what, but hopefully that translates into his language. But yeah, this does not look good for me at all. Um, so backing up, we're saying this move order is not optimal because of that bishop drop. And now we know why. Don't know what the difference is between Senta Nakabisha and Gota Nakabisha. Sure, why not? And a little knowledge actually is a dangerous thing, but I have a little knowledge. I could use a little more. That was so weird. So is that to say, like, here it's better to play, I don't know, pawn 7-6, pawn 3-4. Okay. Pawn 2-6. Oops, that's not 2. 2 is over here. Pawn 5-4. Yep, so this is the central cheerful central rook thing. So if we bishop exchange now... Oh, I've seen this before. Oh, this thing. Yeah, and then here the problem is, like, the bishop can't go back. Yeah, that looks familiar. So then it's fine to play like this here. Yeah. Okay. I've even seen this before. I have to see it, like, in the context of me losing a game, or the closest thing we have to that. Okay, but that's why it's fine for Gota to do that, but Senta needs a different move order. Okay. Um, yeah. So clearly Senta just needs to play this here, right? What could go wrong? Okay. Yeah. So interesting. Huh. Okay, we have two options. I'm guessing one of them is this, but um hmm, interesting. Either I play the central rook first, or we push the edge pawn. He never saw that coming. No, okay. um, pawn 1-6. Oh, I was just joking, but sure. Yeah, actually, that makes sense if we're gonna Mino later. Okay. Well, maybe I did remember more than I thought, but I was kind of joking because there was one position forever ago in some video I saw, like, yeah, you can push this. It's okay, but it's good to know that works here. We delay and wait for the opponent to come up with something, and then they delay, and then we delay again, and then they delay again. And we're like, okay, buddy, what's up? Yeah, rook 5-8 first is the typical way to do it. Okay. Yeah, that seems more to the point. And then they beat us to the punch. And we keep punching. And they punch harder. And we say, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, rook 5-8. I'll do that in the future. At least a centa. We'll do that way. Oh, even before opening the diagonal. Okay. Wow, so we could just open with this, or rather, we could open with this. Because at this point, like, it's committal to put the rook there, but... yeah, we looked at that a second ago. But we'll see if I can remember. So, we're saying if we have this, and if Senta does the bishop exchange, then because this bishop cannot retreat this way, we can just exchange like that. So I remembered. Yay! But also, if you just came in, you missed our exciting game. Please don't send this to Shogi Harbor. So check. I exchanged my rook for the bishop. I check here. Mate in 1. And there it is. So we might have gotten accidental cooperation from our opponent, but yeah. Yeah, I decided to enable closed captions, just in case it helps someone. I'm not sure that it would, but in case it does, we have closed captions now. So, that was exciting. Well, do I get to evaluate my opponent's game manner? They're probably going to say that I'm a terrible opponent who plays for traps and stuff, but yeah, they play good. They're a nice person. Okay. Guess we're going to wait for another game. Another 10-minute practice game. Let's see. There's a game between a 4-dan and a 4-dan. This could be fun to watch. Oh, it only captures the first 60% of my sentences. Well, that is most unfortunate. I think that just speaks to my need to speak things clearly so that it actually captures what I'm saying. Because I do tend to mumble at the end of a sentence, and I should do better at not doing that. But also, if there's like an open source speech encoder, an open source speech to text thing, let me know. I'll take a shot at having it do something correctly. Or rather, I'll open up the source code and make it work somehow. Silver here. You know you want to. Okay. Ah, yes. I do need to speak clearly. Speaking clearly is not something that, I don't know, is valued enough at the workplace. Speaking loudly is valued. That's the American culture. But clearly, it depends. Alright, we're going to push this pawn and hope something positive happens. Oh, wow. That's delightful. Who knew that closed captions could be so fun? Yeah, so if somebody can find an open source speech to text encoder, let me know. I'll take my chances at trying to improve it to detect my odd manner of speech. Huh. Well, it appears that our opponent is asking for trouble. Can I find trouble for them? Let's try. Perhaps I should have played bishop to pin this knight. This looked too fun to pass up, though. Also, if it can even translate half of my sentences correctly, the half is still better than none. Oh, my 7-8 silver looks strange. I guess normally that belongs on 8-8 or something. I can never remember when it belongs on 6-8 or 8-8 or 7-8. Or maybe it's the gold that belongs on 7-8. Did not expect this. Maybe I should have expected this. Oh, it belongs on 6-8, 5-7, and so forth. Oh, right. We're playing central file rook. Right. Yes. I knew that. Yeah, so this is pretty strange. It's a good thing this game's not rated. Oh, God. This is embarrassing. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That, like, I missed the whole point of playing this opening. Um, so that's great. This is very unusual. Well, let's defend our king. Yeah, maybe in the future. Like, here I'm anticipating maybe moving my silver up to 6/6, and if he pushes the pawn, then I can promote and retreat back to the square I just opened up. So that's the plan. We just have to set a trap and then hope the 3Q falls for it. Gold 7/8 first. Noted. Okay. Oh, right, this thing. I forgot. Yeah, I need to play gold 7/8 first. Alright, let's go back in time and play... No, okay. Too late. So. Yep, we get to suffer the same thing that we suffer every game. That's okay. We'll just pretend everything's fine, and somehow it'll be fine. Yeah, the 8th file is broken. It's hopeless. Yeah, I needed to play gold 7/8. I had intended to. I just forgot that I had planned that. And I forgot what my opponent had planned. So, on the bright side, it's my turn. I could just take this pawn. Maybe I could up the ante a bit by exchanging first on this square. Here we go. Let's have some fun. I don't think that knight move was necessary. Oh, the knight drop at 7/7. Wow, yeah, that's a really good point. I'm not going to steal that move, but like if I had spotted that, I would have played it. Oh yeah, knight 7, whatever this square is. No, that definitely is the fun move to play here. I don't want to play that because I didn't see it, but also, like, it's the only idea here. um, we're going to try to find some other idea. Can I resist the fun? Well, it depends, like, what he chooses to attack. It is difficult to resist the fun, but also that just looks completely crushing. So maybe if it doesn't decide the game, maybe at that point I'll do it. Yeah, so like, well, here it's not as effective anymore. And by that, that's a euphemism to say it doesn't work. Well, hang on. So, this is a weird gold move. Why would you move the gold right next to your king? Do you not like your king? Do you want a new king? Like, this isn't a democracy. You don't just get to elect your king. So nothing's defending this gold. um, if I drop a bishop here, he blocks with his bishop. This is not my greatest move ever, but it's not bad. It's spooky. Actually, now if I take the knight, then the knight can attack the silver. Yeah, he should be fine. Like, this is just spooky. There isn't anything particularly great about it. It's just scary. It's going to take some more tactical miracles for something positive to happen here. Let's use this bishop. Or at least attempt to use my bishop. I now see that he can just block with a pawn. He doesn't have to block with the bishop. Yeah, that changes things a bit. Although the pawn could be a target, maybe there's something here. Granted, my position's still bad. Like, all those moves ago, I needed to stop this pawn break. And I failed, and yeah, that was terrible. And I forgot the whole point of playing this central rook is to bring up the silver this way and the gold to the left. But yeah, this could still be of some interest. What I do like about this is it forces my opponent to make a decision. And there's no obvious call here. Alright, so I can promote. Yes, yes, falling into my trap. Yeah, yeah, that's it. I had a trap set. Definitely knew what I was doing this whole time. Um, could have fooled you, though. Okay, so he blocks my bishop. I can block his rook from blocking my bishop. That seems like a fun exchange of blocks. Is it good? Who knows? Time will tell. Alright, we need a move here. Oh, look, I'm in Byoyomi. How exciting. Alright, that's not check, but I think it's fine. And look, his king and rook are next to each other. That's always a good omen. YouTube.
10秒。20秒。1、2、3、4、5、6。
I am spooked. I am super spooked. But this looks interesting. This does not feel right. Well, maybe this is subtly clever. Yeah, maybe instead of taking the lance outright, this might be a better move order. I forgot that I could just take the lance. On account of I don't want to lose my super awesome looking pawn here that's going to help me Nifu later. Yeah, let's take the lance. And now our lance can promote and walk up and hit the rook. Hey, guess who else is in Byoyomi? Chi, Ko, Tok, Chich, Hach. Yes! I mean, that was an exciting game. No, I'm being silly. Like, I never cheer for that sort of thing. I'm just being entertaining for entertainment purposes. Um, yeah. Uh, okay, well, so maybe one of these games, the lesson I need to take away from this, other than remember how to play central file rook, and this silver doesn't make any sense where I put it, the other more important lesson is don't let the eighth file break. Like, at least make some effort to pretend like I care about the eighth file. Someday I shall learn. But yeah, this was sloppy. So he plays this, and he plays something, and we play a game. Like, I know how to do this, maybe. Okay. Um, Clearly I need more practice. Oh my goodness. Uh, but that was entertaining. Yeah, as for the tactic that an audience member spotted earlier, where was that again? Oh, how far back can I go with that still being here? So right here is the first time this tactic is introduced. I should have done this immediately. And like he defends or something, and I take. Like, that's way more exciting than what happened in the game. And then this sort of thing might be possible. So that means that when I fork here, he has to choose carefully what square he goes to. Bearing in mind that there might be bishop forks. Maybe I don't take immediately. Maybe I try to induce a bishop fork. Like this here. And if they escape the fork, we fork them anyway. They take the knight. They get a dragon. We check here. They fall into it. And once they make the blunder, checkmate. But no, they don't blunder. Instead, they just move away and they have a dragon. But still, this has got to be decent for me. So, letting them have a dragon's not the end of the world. Also, maybe I can defend against this somehow without just capitulating instantly. But you get the idea. Hope shogi. Oh. Oh, that's good to know. That is cool. So, yeah. Maybe I should at some point look over Carolina's games. To whatever extent that those are available. I don't think, like most game records of those played among pros are available. But if things are available, I should take a look, because at least then I could learn something that's consistent with what she teaches on her stream. But yeah, Hope Shogi seems to work well in practice 10-minute shogi. It seems much too effective. And then when you come to the competitive ladder, Hope Shogi does not work anymore. Oh, that's right. She's played on 81 Dojo. I could look that up. Or Shogi 2DB. Right. So, yeah, I'm going to stick around waiting for one more challenge. And that might be the last game for today's stream. At least until I get my second ladder game sometime this evening. Which I'm guessing 5, 6, 7, 8, some number of hours from now. Alright, here we go. The last game of the stream. Unless it goes terribly, in which case we might play another one. Okay. Static rook. Interesting. Let's try opposing rook for once. That's aggressive. That is super aggressive, man. Let's get the heck out. Okay, question. How much time do I have for castling? I'm going to say I have all the time in the world. Screw it, we're going to Anaguma this. It's going to be fun. We're going to enjoy the Anaguma. Thrive and revel in the madness. Okay. That was unexpected. That was very much unexpected. What the hell? He changed his mind. You can do that? When in shogi do you get the ability to change your mind? Come on. He tries to trap his silver. Okay. I don't understand why. Okay, we're going to try to break on the 8th file, which seems super ill-advised now that I've actually put this move on the board. Because I have so many loose pieces. Okay. Spot the beginner. Hint, it's both of us. Oh, God. Wow. Okay. Alright. There is one target in my position. This center pawn. I should avoid falling for obvious tactics, such as the one that I'm about to fall into. Alright, we got that out of the way. Next line. Like, clearly he's intending a bishop promotion right back here. But what can I do about it? Well, also, he might be intending just attacking on the edge file. I can't discount that possibility. Yeah, this, like, he intends pawn push. If I do silver takes, he could sack his rook, so he could promote and threaten my rook for one turn. But then I'm up a rook. So I'm not understanding how this goes. Okay, this will attempt to lure my silver away from the defense of this pawn. Is that a free pawn? What game are we playing? Is this shogi? Are we playing the shogi? Oh, right, this thing. Okay. Yeah, that's right. He doesn't have to give up the silver to get an attack. Or it doesn't have to give up his rook to promote. That makes sense. I see it now. It took me a while. I've seen the light. I could just take this. Also, I could push my pawn, and he promotes and hits my gold, and that's no fun. Guess we're going to play one defensive move. Right, and now our bishop's attacked. So where do I run? This is not so simple. I guess my bishop could cower all the way back here. But then he dropped. No, his pawn drop there is not so great. It's not so easy to pick a square to retreat to. Why retreat when we can attack? Why would we ever retreat? Probably because we don't like losing material. Okay, let's actually defend something for once. Obvious moves are obvious. And he's out of pawns, so he can't place a pawn on my silver's head. He could use another pawn, but he doesn't have one. Meanwhile, I have 3 chances to Nifu. Alright, well, this went the way I thought it might. Okay. I saw this possibility and thought it looked rather ridiculous. Yes, I will exchange bishops. Okay. No panicking. I don't know. I think we better panic. I think we really better panic now. I mean, we have to Nifu, right? Oh yeah, I'm playing Anaguma. I remembered to do that this time. Wait a sec. Wait, no, I don't have mate. It would be nice if I had mate, but I don't have mate. I can't believe it's not checkmate. From those who brought to you, I can't believe it's not butter. Okay, we'll run away. It's safe. It's all well and good. We're just going to promote. 1 fewer chance to Nifu. Also, I forgot he could promote. That's kind of cool. And annoying. But we're still safe. We're going to play the exciting move in the position. Which is possibly very unsound, but I couldn't resist. Right. No, I saw that. That's just a rook. Who cares about a clumsy rook? Evidently not me, because I just gave away 2 rooks. That's pretty cool. We're safe. Everything's fine. This is a pretty depressing Anaguma game, though. Even by Anaguma game standards, this is pretty depressing. Check. We're still safe. Everything's fine. Even after that absolutely hideous material loss, we're still fine. The only thing to fear is Nifu.
20秒
And fear itself.
3、4、
Alright, let's put this to use. Interesting. There's a check. You might ask, what are you doing? I have a plan. It's got like half a chance of working. Even if that's not mate, it's still pretty damn convincing. Oh, hang on. There is one fly in the ointment. And that's that I'm giving up my horse for a bishop. I forgot he could block with the bishop. Yeah, that's not so great. Even so, like, having a dragon could be kind of nice someday, so it's not all terrible. Plus, I do get this fork. But yeah, that was not worth it. I was so excited, too. It looked so nice. Well, we've got a dragon. We can enjoy that. Maybe. Where does my dragon go? Yeah, this still looks like a decent square for my dragon. If they attack it, I'll just move it somewhere else, I guess. Okay, I have a lance. I guess my objective is to undermine his golds here, which might not be so easy to do. If he blocks, that might simplify my attack. Or it might not. What do I know? Yeah, let's take a knight. Why not? And then we can hit this gold. And the gold moves, and then we can hit the silver. We're invincible because we played on Aguma, so that makes us... It's impossible to attack us, right? What's the worst that could happen? Okay, let's decoy this horse away from this diagonal. I didn't think that would work, but I had to try it. We had Hope Shogi.
10秒
Um,
20秒
I'm still gonna take this.
10秒 20秒 1
I swear, if he puts his bishop on this diagonal, maybe I just block it. Okay, we got the 5-5 square. We've got the high ground, Anakin.
10秒
I've almost started to make up for this colossal material loss I had earlier. Oh, right. Right. I forgot he has that threat too.
10秒
Um, well, we're just going to attack anyway. Yeah, I guess we'll start trying to defend this side of the board. Okay, he finally takes my lance.
10秒
We're going to get this pawn moving so we can put other pawns on this file. But yeah, this is not looking so good. That's a good observation. Yeah, no, I think I'm still in... Oh, wow. This is more dangerous than I thought. I was about to say I'm in trouble, but this is far worse.
10秒
Okay. Um,
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8
this is sad. I think I'm okay again.
10秒
I think I've survived the worst of it.
10秒
Guess who gets to attack next? I hope it's me. Because if it's not me, that's bad. Right, so... yeah, I've built this up as a little bit of a wall.
10秒
Do I take? Do I not take?
20秒
I have to defend this. I don't want to defend. I want to attack. But this capture over there is just much too slow, especially because of the horse capture here.
$10秒 20秒 1、2、3
Okay, his attack is not making much sense to me.
10秒
I almost need food.
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7
That is such a clumsy castling move, but it might work. I forgot this horse defends the gold. That's a bit annoying. My entire defense rests on the shoulders of pieces that don't want to do their jobs. It's pretty spectacular.
10秒
Oh! Whoops, my mistake. Alright. Well, they left. That's right. Oops. But on the other hand, I think I'm dead. So maybe it's not a complete loss. Um, yeah, the promotion's better than the non-promotion. I expected no promote. Um, but no, this actually I don't have a good way to counter. Like I could put a pawn on that square, and my king's just being overrun faster than his is. So the moral of the story is way the heck back here, where I dropped like 3 pieces in a row. Don't do that. Where was that? Where did I do that and why? Okay, I got impatient. That's why. But what else do I do? Um, like, I'm confident that I'm better here. I just need to prove it somehow. And losing all my pieces is not the way to prove that. I did consider this. Let's see, he still plays this here, doesn't he? Yes, I still lose my rook. Is there a way... I've got a rook and a bishop. I guess maybe... I don't know. It looks like he does get the rook back. Maybe his sack isn't terrible. But this is only if I retreat to the edge. If I go back this way... I think I lose more pieces, but I keep the rook. No, that's not what I was looking at. I was looking at something like this. And if I run away, then he has something like this. But also, we got completely carried away. Why did we even end up here? Oh, I tried to expel the silver. I didn't need to do that. That silver is peaceful. I can just leave it there. I can just run away. And then we don't have to worry about any of this. I mean, yes, they play this. If I take here. And that's the game. Like, there's nothing to worry about here. Nothing to fear but fear itself. And fear of fear. And fear of fear of fear. But yeah. I panicked in some sense. Or I just didn't see, like, their attacking possibilities. Trying to kick the silver was reckless. And if I had just played a calm move, everything would have been fine. In fact, that's not the only calm move I have at my disposal. I have this. How does this go? What are they even threatening that I'm afraid of? Like this, maybe? And I guess if I... Wait. Even here I have pawn takes. So that's not a threat. Maybe this is a threat, but I just retreat. Like, I had everything under control, and then I didn't. Oh yeah, I guess I could push my 4th file pawn. That would be the obvious idea. I did, in fact, see this during the game, and why didn't I do this? What was I concerned about? Can I ever understand myself? Was this what I was concerned about? Why would I be concerned about this? I don't know. It could just be that I've played too many games of shogi this morning and I'm not thinking clearly. But also that I've not seen enough of these patterns yet, and I just need to play more games to see these patterns in action. Uh, yeah, his central file break was brilliant. Even if it shouldn't have worked, it worked great. Um, I guess the logical thing he could try here would be to push the pawn and then do this. But I have everything covered, and he's out of pieces, and I'm promoting. So, um, let's see. The only way he could. Well, no, I've got this covered multiple times. There is no continuation. So, yeah, this is the key idea. Even if, like, the way he got here wasn't sound, it did work here. Yes, well said. So, yeah. Let me see if we can find somebody else playing shogi that we can host, because that could be kind of fun. Let's see. Other than me, is anyone? No, I am the only shogi player right now. Well, tell you what, I'll be back much later today, or for people in Europe, that might be tomorrow. But yeah, this has been interesting. Um, so many losses. But yeah, I didn't think I was ready to keep 4Q anyway. We will see come when my ladder game actually happens today if I manage to keep 4Q or not. I bet I won't, but we'll find out. Yeah, we'll have to find out. In your case, we'll just see when Shogi Harbor does her stream. Um, we'll get to find out how things went on the ladder. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you next time.